Hello, everybody. Welcome back to my live stream. It is 5:40 here in Southern California. Another beautiful, although a little bit cloudy day here in Chino. We're going to be doing some radio listening tonight again, as always, on 144-250. Had a little senior moment there again, even though I'm not a senior. Last night was didn't have too many people on, not all the regulars. So we'll see if tonight's a little better. Sorry for looking out the window here; it just looks so beautiful. Let's get to some radio here. By the way, don't forget to hit the subscribe. We have a lot of great conversation about antenna, different radios, and all sorts of other things. So that way you'll get alerted when we. The reason why I say we. All of us, when we go live here, because this isn't just about me. It's mainly about the frequency and talking about ham radio. So let's go to some radio here.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf, monitoring 144-250.
I didn't want to have that one covered up too much there. I had received some email complaints about that for some reason. I don't know why. But anyways, hope you like the stream. Doesn't look like anybody's on this frequency, so we're going to go cruise around. Maybe go to 146.520. Oh. I think they're the same guys I heard yesterday about this time.
Well, guys, everyone's almost at home, so I'm going to get out of here, and everybody have a nice evening. And I'll catch everyone tomorrow. And 6 all white. Clear after you guys. Thanks, Candy.
I don't think I'm going to jump into their net. I don't know these guys.
Everything was good. Everything good.
Let's just go over to 5.2. All right, let's try 520, national call frequency.
WA6QXA for K6EGG, City of Chino.
He's trying to call Keith there. Maybe he's on his way home, but I think he's already home. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf is clear. Quiet tonight here. It's quiet yesterday at this time too, so I think I'm coming on a little too early. It's a D-star repeater there. That's a private system there. Catalina, I think Fred talks on that KN6 OS. Sorry, I don't know if I can hit that. I'm gonna give it a try. Yeah, I got into it. The infamous 147435 here. What the heck? Let's try D-star call frequency here. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf, monitoring 145-670. Digital D-star calling frequency. Anybody on frequency by chance? I don't think I've ever heard anybody come back to me on that. We'll see.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf is clear.
I don't think I've ever made a contact outside of... Actually, you know what I did? one guy on repeat, one of these repeaters here. All right, well, quiet evening again, so I'm just going to leave the stream going here. Maybe someone will hop on here in the next few minutes and be able to get some conversation going here. This is Greg, K6EGG. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Not much action going on here tonight, of course. Or actually, yeah, it is tonight. It's 6:30 now. Usually there's a great group of guys out here chatting away here on 144-250. But it is a little bit quiet here tonight. I don't know why. Although the weather is getting nicer and stuff's starting to open up. I'm looking outside of this beautiful start of the sunset here in Chino, California. Go ahead and if you're new watching, hit that subscribe button. You'll get alerted when I go live, and you can listen to everybody chatting here. I'm going to try to get on and see if anybody's here. Let's take a listen here. That click was me churning on my Mirage B320G. Sorry, I'm not feeling too hot tonight. I've got some issues going on, so let's see if anybody's on frequency here. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf, monitoring 144-250 from the beautiful city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. Pretty quiet out here tonight.
Yeah, no Fred.
No Fred. Is this Ron?
Hi, Greg.
How you doing, man?
Bad. Hey, you're really coming in here.
Excellent. Yeah, you're coming in pretty decent yourself. Conditions must be pretty good tonight.
Sure, yeah, they are. And by the way, I watched your stream from last night. That was pretty awesome.
Cool deal. Thanks for watching. I think I saw your message there. It's kind of why I have it, so you guys can go back and listen to how you sound, and if people are from out of the area, they can maybe see, they can do their own little sideband net or whatever, wherever they're at. So that's why it's kind of there.
Yep, conditions are great, but yeah, you sound good. Anyway, I appreciate you doing that. That tells people a lot of things about what happens on 250.
Hopefully it'll keep 2 meter sideband going. That boson net sure is a big help, at least for this area. I hear some people talking on 144, 215, in and out throughout the day. So a couple of guys, I think one of the guys is out in the high desert, but I'm not 100% sure. It just lets you know I'm on right now as well.
Well, good. Yeah, like I say, I think that's a good service that you're providing to let people know what's going on out here.
Do you have any more plans to put up your antenna any further, or any other different improvements you could make to get your signal out a little better? Even though I do hear you now, but there's always more you can do, I guess.
Yeah, what I plan on doing is finally getting the station grounded. I haven't got a good station ground yet, and that'll make a difference too.
I don't have my station grounded either right now.
Yeah, it's important. All my VAR, my HF stations have always been grounded, and I just haven't got to it yet. Freddie's coming out on Thursday, so we'll probably do it then, Greg.
Excellent. I'm eager to see how it sounds like after. I know Ward, when he grounded his station, he definitely sounded a lot clearer.
Yeah, I'll probably be adding a few more radios to it too. I think the big improvement was getting the radios up on the roof. I just threw them up on the metal roof and started working.
You sound like you know Fred very well then.
Yeah, Freddie and I have been friends for pretty close to 50 years now.
Wow. Are you the one he went to, I think he drove to Arizona with, I don't know, maybe a month and a half ago?
Yeah, that was me. We went over there to pick up some of my equipment that's in storage, and yeah, that was a whirlwind trip.
Were you in Prescott or Flagstaff or something like that? I can't remember.
Everything was in Camp Verde. I used to live in Prescott, and yeah, we had our storage in Camp Verde.
How long of a drive is it there one way? I know it's kind of like you got to stair step up kind of north and go east. So I was wondering how long of a drive. I mean, it's pretty much the same. You're in what? You're just east of Temecula there?
Roger, yeah, I'm about 17 miles due east of Temecula in Awanga. And the drive there, roughly pretty close to 400 miles.
That's a trip. That's a long drive. Question about your call letters. Why does an out-of-state address on there, I guess? Is that an old residence?
No, since we're full-time RVers, that's our domicile, is in South Dakota.
I gotcha. I didn't know that part. Excellent. So you're in an RV right now?
Roger, yeah, we have a 40-foot diesel pusher.
How long do you plan on staying in the Temecula area?
Well, we're in an RV resort here, and we bought a lot, so we'll be here for some time, and taking the RV out to get away for short trips.
I've never traveled in an RV. I've always kind of been interested in it. Maybe when I get a little older. I have animals and stuff. It wouldn't be fair for me to leave them alone for a long, extended period of time.
Yeah, if you've got animals, then that makes it a little bit more difficult. All we have is one little dog, and she loves to travel. Whoops, did the band drop out on us?
No, I'm still here.
Okay, well, I'm going to go in and eat dinner, and pleasure chatting with you. Like I say, I really appreciate what you're doing, Greg.
No problem, and it's nice to hear you for once. I know you and Fred can talk to each other a lot, but I had never been able to hear you up until last night, so hope to hear you on here a little bit later. This is Greg, K6EGG in the city of Chino.
Okay, Greg, you have a fine evening, and I'll probably be out here later on. K6EGG, WA6AB 73.
So that was Ron he's in Temecula, actually about 20 miles east of Temecula. I don't know exactly where. I guess I could probably look on a map. I have a pretty good idea. Maybe Hemet area. That's WA6AB. He's made some really good improvements in his station over the last couple weeks. I know Fred's been talking to him and giving him some pointers on different things he can do to get his station up and running a little better. And every little tiny change he made, he had improvements. And the last one he did was putting up his, I don't know what kind of antenna it is, putting up his antenna an extra 5 or 7 feet or something like that. And that got him over the hill, I should say, and over the hump, I guess, for me to be able to hear him. And I think he was getting down into the Long Beach area as well. So big improvement on his station. And looking forward to hearing him a little more out here now, which I couldn't do before, which I was just explaining to him. So this is Greg, K6EGG. We're live here on YouTube on 144-250. I am in the city of Chino, like I just said. I go on as much as I can streaming-wise in the evenings. I try to do it about 2 times a week. Depending on my work schedule and stuff. Although in the next couple weeks, I'll be off for a couple weeks, so I'll probably be on a little more frequently than I have been. So with that being said, I'm going to get back to the radio and see if anybody else is on frequency.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring.
And sorry for my picture keep dropping out there. I had a sneeze, and I didn't think you guys wanted to see that. And I don't want you to see me pick my nose. That's my biggest thing. So sorry about that. And once again, if you're new to watching, I think I just posted this on this channel on one of the Facebook groups, New to Ham Radio. Feel free to hit that subscribe button. You'll get alerted when I go live. You can hear us all chat. And if you're new to Ham Radio, you can kind of get a feel how to interact with people and, you know, what we're talking about. And also, we talk about what we just talked about with Ron, K6EGG out there 20 miles east of Temecula, where he improved his station and different things he did to improve it. So maybe you can get a few pointers, which is always helpful. Because when I first started, I kind of was on my own and I didn't really know what was much going on. And getting that, I was on CB mainly, but talking to people, I was getting little pointers here and there how to improve my station. I know Fred's been a real advocate on grounding and using grounding wires off the antenna. So that has helped Ron out immensely. I wish I could do the same to my station, but in a future video, I'll put together what I have going on in my shack, different equipment I have, audio equipment, as well as radio, that my coax run, and my antenna array, a little mini one. I have a disc cone and a Diamond X50A antenna up above my house about 10 feet. So let's take a listen, see if anybody else pops in here.
This is Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144-250 from the beautiful city of Chino.
Been quiet the last couple nights. I know last night I was on, and there's probably only about 4 or 5 tops of the regulars on. So I'm hoping that Curtis maybe pops on a little later. It's AJ60. He's out in Apple Valley. Haven't heard Rob out there. N6KX. It's been a few weeks actually since I've heard him. I'm sure Alex is out there, probably maybe even sandbagging on YouTube right now. I'm guessing, maybe. We'll see. I heard him on 215 earlier, 144, 215. Fred's a normal guy on here, KN6OS. Andy AJ6BE. I heard him this morning on a local repeater. I do some. I usually listen to my scanner in the morning when I wake up. I've been kind of out of it lately. I've got a little injury that I have to get worked on by a surgeon in the next couple weeks. So I'm kind of laying low, sitting in my house, hanging out a little more in bed. So anyway, so I'm listening to a little more radio. Hopefully some more people will hop on here. We just had somebody watch in in Italy. Pretty interesting.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144-250 from the beautiful city of Chino. And hot, may I add.
Well, everything is looking at good at Flo's Restaurant. Is Flo Restaurant, is that back open up again?
Flo's Restaurant is back open again. I actually went there last Thursday with my wife.
Oh, what'd you have? Breakfast, lunch, or dinner?
No matter what time I go there, at night, during the day, or morning, I always have the world-famous breakfast.
K6EGG. And what is the world-famous breakfast?
Their whole menu. I think the biscuits and gravy is the most popular there, from what I hear.
Biscuits and gravy, yeah.
I talked to your boy Ron a few minutes ago, man. He's made a huge improvement in the station over the last couple weeks.
Yeah, see, that's what I've been trying to teach you guys. Grounding, counterpoise, radios, that's what we're doing.
How far up did he put up his antenna? That last bit, whatever he did, I think he made the best improvement of all.
Well, I'm going to tell you, you might fall off your chair. We only went up 5 feet.
Hey, you know what? When I'm at work and I have to use RF microphones, and you're familiar with RF audio microphones, sometimes moving the antenna just a couple inches makes a huge difference. So 5 feet, you never know, man.
Well, that ain't what really made it work. It helped. But you know what really made it work?
Grounding radios.
The radios off the antenna, which he had already on there, he threw the radios on the roof. He's got a shack there, the roof, and the roof is all metal.
He made a humongous ground plane, is what you're saying.
There you go.
I can tell you, man, that him and Ward has the most improvement in stations award so far on this frequency. Thanks to you, of course.
We're just started yet. He's gonna get louder. I guarantee he's gonna get louder. We just started. I got to go up there this week, and I'm gonna help him put in the grounding rods, and then we're counterpoise in yet. We're just started here, Greg. That's what I'm trying to teach everybody here. Now you've seen the difference. Now you've seen it. How loud was he hitting you tonight?
You know, he wasn't moving my signal meter too much, but his voice was cutting through what little noise I had, which is, I mean, the conditions were probably helping a lot too, but his audio was definitely clear, and he sounded clear, and I had a full 10-minute conversation with him. So he definitely, man, it's really good what he did.
Well, I'm trying to help you out with your station too, and your car. That's if you really want to talk, then you got to do these little details. And like I said, it's not one thing that makes everything work well. It's a whole bunch of combination of 10 or 15 things that makes your station work well.
Well, the putting the what's it called? The chokes what I have on the back of my RE20 here improved my audio. I wasn't getting that RFI directly into my audio anymore, so that made a huge difference.
Right. You know, I got a sophisticated sound system, and I run the radio system I told you about in Canada, which is really good stuff. So what I did the other day, I put some chokes on my computer and my mixing board and everything. Oh man, what a difference! I mean, I have a clean system already. Keith's heard my system, but I have a real sophisticated program. It's called Ableton 10, and it's got a little legacy in there. And when I put that choke in there, took that legacy out, and made it perfect. I couldn't believe it.
You just put the choke around the cable, and it cleaned up the audio? Wow. I should try that at work. I think I might buy a couple extra chokes, because I'm getting some EMI, not RFI, EMI in one of the places where I work right now, so that might fix that problem.
I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. It was amazing. It improved my audio. My wife said, whoa, what'd you do? It cleaned it up. I already got a clean system already. It just made it cleaner. Anyway, Ron's got a choke. He's got a special choke over there. Mine are supposed to come in tomorrow or next day at his house, so I got 4 of them coming in. This choke is 3 inches OD. It's a big one.
Where are you going to put that choke on?
I'm going to put that choke on my power conditioner here, because it got a big plug. It's made for big plugs. And Ron's got one on his. He put it on a power strip. I gave him a power strip. It's like 12 by Belton. It'll hold 15 plugs. And he put the choke on there, and he put like 15 turns through it. And he said he could put another 5 turns through it yet.
How did he get the connector through it?
It's that big. It's that big. Hold on, I got a phone call. I'll be back. K6 West.
That you do. I can hear that in the background there. That's my daughter in the background, if anybody's wondering. K6EGG. K6EGG monitoring 144-250 from the beautiful city of Chino. Nice, she's working out that energy. If you can see,
I should have been talking on here. She's working out that energy right there, holding her own microphone. You gonna talk in your own microphone, Haley?
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
Hello.
Hello to who? What?
Hello.
Hello. Is your microphone working? You go check 1, 2, 3. Don't eat it though. It's not like candy or something. All right, let's get back to some radio here. All right, let's get a little roll call. See who's the current viewers right now. Jump in and say hi in the chat. Don't be afraid. I know there's somebody out there watching it, and it's not me. I'm seeing people drop off here. And I got one viewer right now. I wonder who that is. Usually one person pops in and watches. So, is that Tony Simone there? Who is that? Actually got 3 people now watching. So once again, for you guys new to the channel, or girls, my name is Greg, K6EGG. I'm from the city of Chino in California, and I'm about 40 miles east of Los Angeles. A lot of cows in my area, and they have a airport there, and that's pretty much it. Oh, they also have a prison, a men's big giant prison there for maximum security, which is about 2 or 3 miles away. But anyways, the reason why I have this channel up is so mainly people locally can hear their own radios through my stream. The secondary reason is mainly to not mainly, but the secondary reason is to promote sideband on 2 meter. Really interested in this. I really like the way it sounds personally. I am an audio engineer. There's something about tuning in sideband, as well as doing it on HF, which I don't have a license to talk on yet at this point. Just a 10 meter call frequency as far as I know with my technician license. But I'm hoping to get that upgraded at some point this year, maybe even as early this summer, depending on the scope of my busyness at work. But kind of want to promote the 2 meter sideband because it doesn't seem to be too much alive in different areas of the country. In this area of the country, it definitely is. There's a 2 meter net on Wednesdays and Sundays at 7 p.m. on 144.240. It's called the Bozo net. It's not like a net where you sit in there and chat. You basically just check in 2 times a week. and give out your what they call your bozo number. So you can go check when the first time you check in, you breeze by, tell them your call letters, and they'll give you a number. And every time from thereafter, you just use that number to check in. It's not like a net you got to stay on the whole entire time. You just check in and pop out. So usually on Sundays and Wednesdays, we go up a couple frequencies up to 144 270 to not bleed over on the net control operators, because they have some high power beam antennas, so we kind of interfere with them just a tad. But lately they've been kind of inviting people over to this frequency so people can chat as well, because a lot of people, that's the only time they turn on the radio during the week is on either Sunday or Wednesday or both days, and they quickly shut it off. But there's a whole world of people out here. For some reason, not tonight, but hopefully in a few minutes or so, people will pop on. This is great. K6EGG. was watching some videos on YouTube other than mine. Not much action on the frequency tonight. I'll give it a shot, see if anybody else is out here.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 144.250.
So just texting Keith, WA6QXA. He is mobile right now. Unfortunately, I can't hear him. We're going to try to go on FM and see if you can hear me there. 146.550.
WA6QXA K6EGG. WA6QXA K6EGG. You have a copy out there? WA6QXA K6EGG.
I don't know if he went on frequency or not, but doesn't sound like Keith's making a trip up here.
kilowatts. I think I hear somebody way down in the background there. This is Greg, K6EGG. Hey, I hear you there, mobile. This is Greg. I can gotcha. To dial you in there a bit. Say again. Beautiful. I bet you got a nice view. I'm hoping it's clear. Am I making a trip over in PCH right now? Excellent. I got you kind of chopping in and out. It's probably because you're mobile, obviously, but it's good to hear you. Around what? You kind of faded out there. Give me give my radio a minute to release its relays. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, you just waved out. That's a bummer. If you can still hear me, try to say what cross streets you're on PCH at. I think you said Huntington Beach. Yep, Bosa Chica. Excellent. Good. I'm glad I'm making a trip out there and you're making it up here. So you're working not bad for, I think, what, 50 watts, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty close to Wi-Fi by 90%. You're loud and clear, Greg. Loud and clear. Anybody else out on there today?
I heard Ron on there about a half hour ago, 45 minutes ago, and I also, Fred was just out here like 15, 20 minutes ago. Excellent. Cool deal. Enjoy your nice view of your drive home. I wish I'm a little jealous right now. At least my voice is making it through the nice beach area.
How loud you are right now. You're coming in
beautiful. Love to hear that.
Maybe the ocean is helping out signal too for you. I don't know, but it's definitely helping out the receiver.
Cool deal. Just think of how far you're transmitting over the ocean right now. Was that somebody else in there? Go ahead. Maybe not. Well, it's good to hear you, buddy.
Yeah, you too. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep talking to you. I don't know if you're going to be able to hear me.
I still got you. You yelling is probably helping out a lot. I won't yell back, but do you get enough work later than normal? You're right. I just lost you there. I'll talk to you when you get home. We got a little better path. Copy that for WA6QXA. This is Greg, K6EGG, in the beautiful city of Chino.
State Mobile. Seal Beach, you copy?
You're sounding louder now in Seal Beach.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Open spot flow. Yeah, good. Man, you're getting loud and clear still.
That's great. Is it still clear at the beach right now?
Oh, beautiful.
Dang, I wish I was down there.
My car says 66 degrees and I'm right on the water.
Is it crowded there on PCH?
Not too bad as far as the traffic.
You had a late night, huh? Excellent. Do you have a nice little super spreader there? I think you kind of faded out there.
So once again, that's Keith WA6QXA. I always mess that up for some reason. Actually, I have a little thing for him when he comes on the air. So hopefully we can get him on the air on the YouTube stream at some point. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. And don't forget, I have the chat open so you can jump in there and say hi. Love to hear where you're from. This is Greg, K6EGG. I'm going to take off that preamp. It's killing my ears right now.
I think he started coming back in.
I'm at Extreme PCH now, if you know what that is in language.
Yes, you're starting to go inland a little bit now, right? I got you in there a little tiny bit.
You're coming in loud right now. There are certain areas I'm kind of like in the open, so I think I could catch you.
Yeah, good call on that one. I could definitely hear you. How close are you to your QTH there in Long Beach? I think I lost you again. I wonder if I'm cutting through the trees and stuff there.
I don't know if you can hear me. I've heard you the whole time, but I was in a bad spot, so I didn't try getting back to you.
I got you a little bit coming in. I got you there a little bit there. I have my preamp on, and it's getting a tad bit noisy, but I still have you in there.
I'm right at the town, so you probably can't hear me right now, because I'm sure it's blocking my signal.
Nope, I hear you fine. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I'm at Studebaker and Loins. I don't know that's yet. I'll be home in 5 minutes, though. And I'll say hi to my wife, blah, 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 then I'll get on the radio.
Oh, you don't need to say hi to her. Just skip that and go to your radio.
Say hi to you, right?
All right, enjoy your rest of your trip home. I should be here. If not, just send me a text, and I'll jump on and make sure I'm here for you.
All right, I'm going to save your guys' ears and yank that preamp off there. It's freaking killing me right now. So anybody new to the YouTube stream, I saw just looked like a new viewer pop on here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I try to come on at least two nights a week. Rag Chew and 144-250. So let me go back actually right on frequency. Usually Keith's right about there.
K6EGG here.
Hey, how's it going? K6OS, I'm back.
Welcome back. That was a long phone call. I'll be probably disappearing for just a few minutes. Keith should be here very shortly. I talked to him on the way home. He was on PCH northbound. I talked to him on and off from Huntington Beach to his home QTH.
Who was that?
Keith.
Just now?
About 10 minutes ago.
His mobile, how did he sound?
Pretty decent when when he was in a clearing. When he got stuff in the way, he was saying that I couldn't hear him.
Well, that was my friend I was talking to. He works in a hospital, and I've been helping him, and we're putting chokes on some of the new gear they got in the hospital. They don't put it on film no more, and now it's all digital. It's getting all they're having all problems with RFI and everything, and EMI getting in there, so they put in chokes, I told them about, and they fix their problems up.
Was the problems on HF or UHF or VHF?
Oh, they don't know. I don't know. We just told them to put chokes on it and it fix the problem up. So they're getting interference from somewhere, maybe from the other computers. I don't know. I just told them to put a choke on it and fix the problem. Because the hospitals are all getting all this new digital stuff, pictures, and they're getting away from film. And that's where the problem started with all the new digital stuff.
That be true. No doubt.
So as we get involved with more digital stuff, I'm learning, because we didn't have all this stuff 20, 30 years ago like we got now, you got to practically have chokes now to clear all these problems up. HRO never used to sell chokes 20, 30 years ago. You had to go to Amadon over there and, over there by John Wayne Airport. That's where they sell them. That's where I got mine back in the 80s. And now they're coming real popular because of all the electronics we got now.
Absolutely. I'll be right back. I'm going to help put my daughter to bed here. This is Greg, K6EGG, and real quick, I have the stream up tonight for you, Fred, if you want to check it out.
Is it running right now?
It is running right now. You are broadcasting on YouTube right now, streaming, that is. That was a loud buzz.
You gotta fix your radio.
They got it grounded. I'll be back, K6EGG.
Your audio sounds real crisp and clear. That reminds me of the old days, like the gong. They gong you out. WA6AB, Ron up there in Temecula, are you on frequency tonight, KS6OS?
K6EGG.
Y'all can see my cat Sasha behind me. Oh, she just took off.
KN6OS, K6EGG.
Yeah, go ahead there, Greg. K6EGG, KN6OS. Go ahead.
Did Keith make it out here?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I was listening to my other Radio D-Star. So I like all the chokes and everything you did. It really, really made that audio really clean. And, of course, you probably got rid of all the headphones. You're probably very happy about that.
I didn't notice too much receive difference. In looking back at my meter on past streams, I didn't notice that much difference either, but I did notice my transmit audio. There was a little bit of distortion with it. And also you can look in the meter on the right on the screen, the audio scope there, and you can see it's not as jagged as it was without the chokes on.
Well, but the audio sounds beautiful. How many turns you got on the chokes? You got the snap-on ones or the Tory Road ones? Which one you got? And how many turns of wire you got through it?
I have mainly the snap. Actually, I have all snap-on ones. Just in the back of the what's it called? The microphone. I have one, and I also have one on the input of the radio. I have two snap-on ones on my coax loop that I have down to 8 inches. One on the bottom, one on the top. That made a big improvement. I have a bigger one on the DC power supply out to my radio. I have it going around about 3 or 4 times.
Okay, the other chokes, how many turns you got? You just got them snapped over. You don't have one turn on. You just got it snapped on the cable, correct?
For the audio stuff, yes, and for the coax, yes. But the DC voltage one, power. Out of the my power supply to my radio, I have it going around about 3 or 4 times.
The ones, the chokes you got where you snapped on them, can you get another turn or 2 on that, or no?
No, it fits on the cable perfectly. I don't know if you're watching the YouTube stream right now. I could probably, oops, wrong button. You can see the back of it here. I put on the back of my connector here, just snapped it on there. That made a world of difference. I took it off one night, and I checked the difference, and I can hear the warbling.
Well, it's not bad to put another choke there.
I don't have any more, unfortunately.
Well, where'd you get those chokes from?
I ordered them from DX Engineering.
Okay. Well, you got to get some more chokes, because more choking does help, because every once in a while, like tonight, I heard a slight wobble in there, slight, every once in a while. When you moved a little bit, it went away, so depending on where you're moving with that microphone, whatever, it just came in, a couple little wobbles in there, and then it went away. I don't know if you heard it in your headphones or not.
I've heard it occasionally, not all the time like I was before. I'd never heard the warbles when I didn't have the amplifier on, so it's the amplifier that's leaking into everything, I think. And I think part of it was, too, I noticed the back, one of the cables I didn't have on all the way, which Curtis told me to mention. I think it got loose from me taking the amplifier up and out and back in my little slot I have it in.
Okay. Well, if you got everything all good and tight, you heard a wobble, then I'd put another choke. I don't know what wire it goes on. That's you really don't know that. That's trial and error. But I think you need a little bit more chokes. They cleaned it up a lot, but every once in a while, I hear a little wobble in there. So you need another choke. That's what I like about the round donuts. You can put more turns through it. The snap-on ones I know are easier for you, so you should put 2 of them there then.
Yeah, I might get some more in a couple weeks. I'm going to be off work in a couple weeks. for maybe as long as a month. So my budget's kind of going haywire for that. So I don't want to, be honest with you, I don't want to spend any extra money at this point in time because I don't know how long I'm going to be off work.
Well, my dad used to say, raise the budget up, and that fixes all the problems.
It's already been risen by all these gas prices for when I do have to buy gas. And the food, $20 hamburgers over, like you get like a 10 hamburger thing over at the grocery store. So budget's already kind of gone a little haywire. I don't want to make it any worse. So I'm just kind of being a little conservative on my spending until I figure out how I feel after I have my procedure done.
Okay, how's my audio? Does my audio sound different from this last week? Because I added some more chokes.
You sound clear, I think, maybe. In the past, you sound a little bit off frequency for some strange reason compared to other people, but since I'm talking to you just directly, I got you tuned in perfectly.
Yeah, well, I put some more chokes on there, but that could have been the problem, too. You know, RF floats around the shack real easy. So I put some more chokes on the coax cable and a couple other little things out here. So I could tell it cleaned it up.
Where did you put the chokes on for the radio? On the microphone cable?
On the microphone cable, and then I added two more on the back of the coax cable. I had a couple of chokes there already. I just added two more, and I'm running two chokes on the microphone cable.
I actually have two chokes on my microphone cable, one at the input and one at the back of my my microphone. But I just heard a little touch of that warble there right there.
Yeah, I told you, it was in and out once in a while. Anyway, I'm going to take this one choke apart, and it's got two of them. I'm going to wind it twice. That's when they work better.
For my audio stuff, I would have to take the connector off of them, right? Correct?
I don't know what your setup is. I have to look at it.
I don't think I'm going to be able to wind it like you're doing there. So the snap-on ones will probably be a better fit for me. And putting a couple on here. Yeah, I just heard that a little bit right there. One right there. Right there.
I told you.
I'm going to try a little experiment here. I took the choke off the back of my microphone, and guess what? I hear a little bit of warbling there.
Yeah.
One, two, just a little bit.
Yeah, just a lot louder. I could tell it.
Now I have it back on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, it's less, but you can't. That's a choke on the microphone. You can't put another turn through the choke there.
No, it's a snap-on one. I might get another one though.
I got snap-on ones. I get 2 free turns through them.
If I had a bigger version of this, it might help. But I might put a second one on, just like this one. Can't hurt at this point.
It's tricky, but you can do it. They work better with 2 turns through them.
Copy that. I'll be back in just a minute. I gotta go and grab something from downstairs. This is Greg, K6EGG.
to all the 2 people that are watching right now. Apologize, not feeling too hot today. But looking at the sunset's making me feel a little better. So, not too many people online tonight. Not much conversation going on. But we'll see if I can get something going right here.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring. Keith WA6QXA. Man, I'm out of it. WA6QXA or Fred KN6OS or anybody else out on frequency.
6OS, go ahead.
Sorry, man, I'm a little out of it. I have some pretty bad hernia pain going on right now.
Anyway, I took my chokes apart and those thin ones, you can get one turn around there. Not just snap it over, you can, but it's difficult if you never did it before. But I did so many of them now, I can do it pretty quick, pretty fast. So when you put that choke on, you got to pull it apart and pull the, you got like a little accordion on your mic cord. You got to stretch it in there and hold it, and then line it up and put the other one right on top of it, and you can get it in there.
I just about keyed with somebody. Is that somebody else?
No, I think you and Fred doubled at the end.
I'm sorry, Fred. I'm not using the stock cable to my radio. It's an XLR cable, and it's about twice or 3 times as thick.
So I'm talking about the chokes on your microphone. You get more. You can get another turn through there. You just gotta be real careful. It'll fit.
I'm not using the stock microphone though, and the stock cable. I'm using an XLR cable. It's way thicker.
Okay, then get a bigger choke and you get 2 turns in her. Because every time you get another turn in it works better than just snapping it over it.
Will snapping another one on help?
Yeah, but you get more attenuation if you get a bigger choke and you can get 2 turns through the choke. Then you get more attenuation.
Copy that.
How's my audio sound? Because I just wrapped another one on there. How's it sound? Is it clean?
It's clean. I didn't notice any difference though. I mean, you're pretty choked up. Pardon the expression.
I'm getting choked up just talking to you there.
So is Alex.
K6OS, N6JJI, pick up the slack.
N6JJI. I've only have one choke on my DC input into all my radios, a great big one, and I wrap about as many turns as I can get in there. So, and everything seems to work okay. Over.
It sounds real good. You're real loud. What radio are you on tonight, man? That thing is screaming on the audio.
Oh well, it's just a little Icom 706 MK2G.
Oh boy, you didn't do anything different?
No, I didn't even look at it differently.
I guess the band, your audio's screaming down here. Sounds like old Alex back in the 1980s to me.
Well, I've got news for you. It's just a 706, and Greg. Now, are you gonna buy some big donut chokes and hang on your mic?
I don't think at this point. I think the snap-on one cleared it up. I might grab another one and put it on, but I think it did the trick. I did notice a difference after I took it off, and the one by my radio actually is probably helping more because the cable runs right by the amplifier. I'm sure it's emitting a bunch of RFI out of it. I might put another one there.
Okay, QSL. Well, I hope your hernia pain. Aren't you going for an operation soon?
Yep, a week from next Monday, hopefully.
Okay, well, I got a pocket knife you want to borrow, try to cut that thing out, over.
Well, that's the problem. It has a hole, so I got to fill in the hole somehow. Maybe put my shirt in there and fill up the hole or something. But yeah, it is not feeling good right now.
Yeah, that could be miserable. I get that way with the arthritis after you've had the activity and you walk on your feet around a couple hours and then they just swell up and try to move on them. Oh my God, it's just, you know, like you get a bad toothache in your tooth. It's like 3 or 4 toothaches in your ankle, bro.
Yeah, I understand. I have a couple people I work with that have arthritis, and any type of pain is not good, especially when you're trying to do normal activities like just standing there. So I definitely feel that it sucks. My problem is going to the restroom right now.
Yeah, don't let us hold you back.
No, I'm talking about actually physically doing it. That's where my pain is.
Yeah, that when I had a bladder stone, that was very painful over.
I can only imagine.
All right, Fred, it's yours.
That's okay. I'm here standing by. K6, let's go ahead, Alex.
Okay, M6JGI sitting by. Greg's in pain. Let's let him. You want to lay down, Greg?
I'll just take a listen here for a little bit.
All right, take a break.
Where is everybody tonight? Boy, it's kind of quiet.
Well, it's 9. It's almost 9 o'clock. I mean, Greg. I mean, Keith was out here earlier, so was Ward.
Okay.
Where did they went Betty by already?
Well, I guess those young people have to go to bed quick.
Yes, indeed. I'm kind of tired today. I don't know. I got that second shot that just made me feel tired. I didn't have any issues with it. You know, like all these people said the second shot's going to kill you. I'm just tired of it.
Yeah, I heard they got your table flipped over.
Yeah, I got it flipped over right, and Ward was the first one to use it.
He was.
Yeah, he put antennas on there and took pictures. Can you imagine that?
We ought to put that in the QRZ at CQ magazine.
No, I'm not going to do that. Well, I got it for more reasons than just make an antenna.
Okay.
Got lots of wood to cut up. Stuff to get out of here and cut up and get the trash can. Throw away.
Okay. I didn't have dinner today. I'm going to make dinner.
Well, I had 2 in and out, fries, lemonade.
Oh, they delivered that or you went and got that?
Oh, some of the leftovers I had here yesterday for George and everybody.
Oh, really?
You should have showed up.
Well, the way you were talking, you weren't buying anything.
I didn't.
Oh.
Well, I did have hamburgers just didn't go going.
Where do you go? What in and out do you go? The one on Bellflower?
No. We got one over here at Lakewood and Carson.
Lakewood and Carson. On Lakewood or on Carson?
Lakewood and Carson is on the Kid's Corner.
Okay.
Lakewood and Carson, and it's on the southwest corner.
Okay.
It's a new one.
Oh, when they put that up?
Oh, about 2 years ago.
Okay. Have you been over to the coffee shop and seen anybody with the motorcycle guys, a group, or anybody been over there lately or no?
One just come by here about 2 hours ago.
Right by your house?
Oh yeah, one of the guys, the motorcycle racer, Don, he came over to the house.
Yeah.
And he told me they had somebody else die over there. He was having going.
Okay.
I'm just too busy here. I don't have the time to spend away. I can't leave Mom more than an hour or so. She might fall with her still.
Okay, I'm going to clear out
KM6, CNF KM6 Caney. Go ahead, Danny. You're not reporting any signal, but yeah, I hear you okay. Yeah, I've been super busy, been back at the 2 jobs, so, but I've been off for a couple days now. I just finished putting the roof on, and now they're out there literally, as we speak, still putting the solar panels on. I worked till 10 o'clock last night. They said they'll be there till 9 tonight. But I heard you, I had all my antennas, not all of them, many of the antennas in disarray, so I finally got them all back in working order today. I thought I heard you. Yeah, recently too, there's been some guy, some jerk cussing up a storm and acting stupid. I hope not. Yeah, I heard you last night on 7.204. I think it was you, correct? Okay, I guess it wasn't you. Maybe it was Tony. 7.204. Oh no, Tony doesn't do HF, does he? Yeah, it's still hard to tell you two apart when I hear you. When I see it, it's different. No, I can do anything. I got everything back in the air, so I'm good. You're flying a lot because it sounds like everything's getting back into the way it was before the pandemic. Everybody's starting up and going about, and I guess that's kind of good. Yeah, the news has been reporting everything's picking up. Tomorrow I got to have surgery on my knee, so I'll be again off the air for a couple days at least, I think. Say that again? Oh no, he says it'll be a general anesthesia. We're going to go in with the scope. Exactly. It's kind of funny how that works. You're talking to him, and the next thing you know, like, where the hell am I? You wake up, and you're not sure where you are. Yeah, you know us hams, we'll figure out a way to get on the air one way or the other. Well, I'm glad I heard you caught you out there, Denny. 73s, and thanks for talking to me. Still want to get a ride one day for sure. When the knee repairs gets better. Until then, wish me luck, and I'll talk to you again soon, Roger. KN6 Roger, Roger. I'll do all I can to get on the air. KN6 will be clear. Thanks, Denny.
Hey, David, WA6QXAQ saying hi.
Hey, boys, how are you?
So you're going in for operation tomorrow, eh?
Yeah, my meniscus in my left knee, gonna take it out.
Okay, well, I hope the best on your operation.
Thanks, Keith. Appreciate it.
Hey, good luck, Dave. K6EGG.
Hey, Fred.
What's Alex?
Say again?
This is Alex.
Oh, hey, Alex. How are you?
Well, I got your note about what do you call it, the antenna, and you got a cell phone. You can take a picture and email that to me, or even the instructions, and I can just look at it so I know what I'm dealing with.
Absolutely. I'll email you the instructions for sure.
Okay. Well, I had to look on the phone with the it was at 5 o'clock, so I didn't give you a chance to do anything. Just coming over here on Thursday. And then I got a doctor's appointment. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow with my urologist. You know, I guess I didn't know, right?
You beat me to the punch, yeah. No worries. I'm having, if you heard, surgery tomorrow on my knee, so it'll be a few more days out anyway. So no problem at all. But today, I'll definitely email you those instructions, QSL.
Yeah, I'd like to see a picture of the antenna. You don't have it together, do you?
For the most part I do, but I can still disassemble it enough to transport it.
Oh, okay. Well, I just want to see where the master picture is. That's the other thing. Let's see what the instructions is. Is there a brand on that thing?
It's a Mako, M-A-C-O. Let me see if I can pull up the instructions right now.
Mako Shark?
Shark, 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 shark. No, it's an 11-meter, 5/8 wave ground plane antenna.
A Mako.
CB.
Amateur radio, mister.
You said 11 meters.
That's all part of amateur.
Hey, Dave.
Yes, sir.
It's Greg, K6EGG. Where are you having your surgery at tomorrow?
At the LaSalle Surgery Center.
Best of luck to you. I have one in about a week and a half. I'm a little bit nervous and a lot of pain right now, but I hope everything goes well for you.
Is this Greg?
Yeah, this is Greg, K6EGG.
Yeah, I appreciate that. What are you having removed?
I'm having double hernia surgery.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that. Yeah, that should be all right. Nowadays, they got things down to a science. But you know what they say? They practice medicine. They don't do medicine. They practice it.
I totally understand. And my biggest, I'm not worried about the surgery. I'm worried about when I wake up after and the next day. Last time I had it, I was in severe pain for about 2 to 3 weeks.
I've been fortunate. I've had strabismus twice, my left hip. I've had a bowel resection. They took a foot of my colon out. All of them have been orthoscopic. and I've been lucky, so I'm praying it'll be the same tomorrow.
Is that when they fill you up with gas and put a camera in you?
Well, that's a colonoscopy, but I actually had them do that and then remove a foot of my colon and reattach it, minus that foot where there was I forget what the term is, colitis.
I don't know if it's a personal question, but not having that foot in there, does that make you like pass stuff faster?
I don't think so. It changes it. Your body had to get back in sync, but it's never been a problem.
Interesting. I never heard of that happening.
I guess you got like 10 miles of intestine, so a foot's no big deal.
It's fun getting older, isn't it?
No, it sucks. Just ask Fred.
I'm 45 and I'm falling apart.
How come you're not at the Angel game?
Not feeling too good, so I didn't take a lot of work. I could have worked today. I'm back there on Friday for a remote broadcast.
Oh, okay. They've been winning, so it's kind of cool.
I was there over the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. I talked to Mike on the third level on broadcast. He's like, yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, one of my best friends, John, works 130, section 131, is always a spot.
When do you think he'll be back?
As soon as my doctor releases me, so hopefully like a month after the surgery.
Cool deal, man. I hope everything goes well. I'm hoping to get back in some fashion in about 2 weeks, but it's probably going to be closer to 4.
Well, hang in there. Good luck. That's got to be a real sucky thing to have double one.
Yeah, this time it's liposonic, whatever, where they just like put the little hole in your stomach and then go down that way.
And put a mesh behind there?
Yeah, 2 of them, like one on each side. He said it'll probably be easier for my healing that way, so I hope that is the case.
As do I. But good luck. I think you'll be fine. When do you have it?
If everything gets approved, a week from next Monday.
Roger that. Hey, Alex, are you still there?
I just looked up the Mako. It's just a V58 with a ring around it. Just has a little piece that needs to slide around and then tune it up.
I'm looking at the same directions instructions. That's exactly what it is. I'm just about to email it to you. The Mako Alpha V58.
Okay, I got it. I see what happened. You got a little piece of wire there. Or not?
I did it whatever the instructions say. I don't know what you mean by I did not put a coil in it, nor do I remember reading that.
From the instructions here, looks like it's a little coil, one little loop down near the feed of the antenna over there, to the 90. But that shouldn't be too hard to tune, and you want to tune for 10 meters right now.
No, actually I want it for 11. Actually, the problem is I put it together per the instructions. It looks exactly like that. Did all the measurements. And it says to tune it, I think it's 248 inches total length for middle of the 11 meter. Is you take the bottom section out of the base and measure it to 248, and you should be centered in the 11 meter band. If you're not, which I wasn't, I was on like a 4.0. adjust it by quarter inch, which I did, and never would even come close.
Well, you adjust it where it's tuned. You don't sometimes you adjust it the wrong.
Oh, that's not good. It says there's only two tunable places, adjusting the total overall length of the vertical section, or the tuning of the ring. You can move it, but it's just so slight that it wouldn't make any significant difference.
Well, what about the ground plane? Did you got them set up on?
Yep, I had them all on, and you can't retract or insert them, they just stay out. But theoretically, this antenna should work without that ground plane.
Well, here, I see a bolt there. You can move the ground plane with that, right?
Yeah, which I did. I mounted it on a 4-foot tripod, so it's probably, and put it on a 5-foot mast on inside of it, so it's about 8 to 10 feet off the ground, which it says is all you really need.
Yeah, well, we'll get it done. That's not no big deal. And if the instructions, if we have to lengthen it or the mass or whatever the measurements were, we have to lengthen it. That's not an issue, huh?
Oh, that's awesome. I hope so. It says it's not, but for the life of me, there's no way I no matter what I did, it wouldn't even come. The lowest I would get it is like 3.5.
That's no good. We got to figure out what's wrong with it. It's now there's another piece coming down to the ring. Where do you have that attached to? Is it actually attached to the ring, or is there an insulator there, or what?
There's a L-shaped device that attaches to the bottom part of the mast. It goes to the ring, which I did, and then the wire goes from the PL259 and just hooks onto the round ring.
There's another piece that comes up from that and goes up to the antenna. The vertical part of the antenna is at an angle of 45 degrees.
Yeah, I have both of those on.
Okay, well, I'll have to look at it, mess with it. And don't worry, I mean, you just adjusted some sound antenna insertions wrong. I just tuned it to where I got it to work.
Oh, roger that. I look forward to it. I apologize for missing the first day. Just got a lot going on over here. And it'll be, I don't know when it'll be now, but as soon as I'm feeling like it can be done again, I'll give you a buzz or an email.
All right, QSL. Well, I hope your operation is a success. I don't want any more operations. I've had a few. I got a middle shoulder. I've got middle, so I was going to ask you, the last 4 digits of your number, was that a 9 or was it a 4?
4046, 4046.
869?
Affirm.
562?
They're not 869, 896.
Oh, there we go. That's the problem.
And your social security number?
339624891. And my routing number for my bank.
Okay. Repeat the routing number.
374892389763.
Okay. I just got a note in the mail yesterday that the server found that my card had been compromised and I'm not responsible for any of it. I didn't know any of that was going on.
Holy crap. Well, that's good. They caught it and let you know.
Yeah, I know. Well, I didn't know you could order things on telephone. I didn't know you could charge things on telephone. Somebody charged me Icom. That was about 2 years ago. To my telephone. I don't know what even know what a diamond phone is.
Nor do I. Never heard of it.
Anyway, these are like $800 for diamond.
Diamond telephone?
Yeah,
Geez, that's crazy. I just looked up on the internet the iPhone Diamond telephone. It's literally an iPhone encrusted with diamonds.
How much is it?
Let me see here. On Amazon, it looks like it's just a case.
This thing was they charged $800 for the diamond phones on my car.
Oh well, you're definitely not responsible.
No, that was 10 years ago. But at least they got something on it. I don't use that credit card out very often at all. I can't use it.
Good man. All right, I'm going to be standing by. I got to do a couple of things to get ready for the surgery in the morning. But I'll be listening and back on shortly. 7-2s, everybody. I'll be standing by.
Sounds like a thread.
So, Greg, you still out there?
I am, and I'm streaming also.
Okay, I'll watch my language. So, man, that was pretty cool hearing you on the drive home from Huntington Beach.
Yeah, I was surprised. First off, I made it down there, and second, I was hearing you with quarter of the wattage. But when you were coming in super clear. So maybe that's just we had a clear path.
Yeah, clear path and being close to the water, I think, really helped out. But when you were coming in for me, you were coming in loud and clear.
Was I waving in and out, or was I pretty solid?
A couple times you got a little weak on me, but for the most part, you're loud and clear.
Beautiful. Did you enjoy your super spreader tonight?
Well, it was a good time. It was a good time.
How far is your work QTH from Memorial Fountain Valley Hospital?
Is that off Brookhurst?
Yes.
5 freeway?
Yep.
Yeah, I know the hospital quite well. Probably 10 minutes.
It's not too bad. It's supposedly where I'm having my surgery, I hope.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good hospital. I mean, I've never been there, but from what I understand.
I was going to have it in the surgery center at the guy's office, the surgeon's office, but he's like, it's a little too complex, so we're going to need to do it at a hospital. I'm like, great.
So it won't be, what do you call those, a walk-off or whatever?
If everything goes fine, it should be I know what you're saying, outpatient.
Outpatient, that's the term I was looking for. Yeah.
A walk-off is what I do in the bottom of the ninth when they call me up to pinch hit.
There you go. Thanks for that information.
It's like Otani. He's been killing it lately.
Yeah, the poor guy, he pitches a jewel, and they say, all right, good job, Otani, in the 7th or 8th, and they pull him and put in a reliever, and the reliever blows it.
The last 3 times he's pitched, he hasn't had much run support, unfortunately, and that seems to be the pattern with him. I don't know why. Because
the Angels suck, except for Otani, and Trout's out, and Pujols is gone, and Calhoun's history.
What's with Pujols? Oh, Dodgers.
Calhoun was a hidden gem. He had he didn't have great numbers, but when he hit, was very critical.
I liked him. He was a little spark plug.
He was good for interviews, too.
What was the story with Pujols going to the Dodgers? I didn't catch that one.
He was batting average was down to 190-ish, He's 42. He's kind of past his prime. Still got a little spark in him. He can't run. He's had surgery on both feet. So he's unfortunate, I hate to say it, but he's going to peter out eventually this year. He's been okay with the Dodgers, but nothing special.
But why did they want him?
Because half their A starters are injured or out or something's wrong with them.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So when he come back, he's going to be a bench player?
My guess is he'll play out this season and retire. He's a great guy. He's a phenomenal player. He set almost every record in baseball, but he's at that point where it's like time is caught up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he was great, and his prime especially.
If the Angels are smart, they'd finally get some pitching. They spent all their money on bats and not one good pitcher.
Well, their first 6 picks in the last year's supplemental draft were pitchers, so they at least know where their problem is.
Good. So hopefully in about 3 years they'll be able to make the playoffs again at some point.
Let's hope. It's a rough 160-game season, that's for sure.
They started out decent, but you know the story.
Well, that's good to hear that they're playing a full season.
Yeah, next week I think they get to go back to 100% capacity.
Oh, that's awesome.
So they'll get 17,000 instead of 7,000.
They've actually been pulling in 15 to 17 grand thousand.
It was pretty decent on Saturday when I was there, but it was the big Saturday bang, or Big Bang Saturday, whatever they call it. I mean, obviously they were limited, but it looked like a normal weekday crowd.
Yeah, that's the problem with the baseball, football, basketball, all collides, hockey. There's so many different places you can go, and it's so expensive to go to these games.
We were looking at work a couple years ago. Just like to go to like Staples Center, like a family of 4, you're dropping like over $500.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And if you go to like someplace, Disneyland, it's like $1,000.
I talked to my wife about Disneyland. We're not taking my daughter again until she's old enough to remember, because it's just kind of I don't know, it just seems a little bit of a waste. She doesn't even really enjoy herself too much. She's too small. She's only 3. 2 hours in, she wants to go back. Do you watch the games on TV?
Yes, sir. Watching it now.
I think it's the players-only broadcast tonight or something like that.
What does that mean?
They don't have it's all color commentators.
Oh.
No Darren, no Maddie.
It's weird this year without what's his name, that guy that retired.
Which guy that retired?
I forget his name actually. Last season he didn't come back this season.
TV announcer?
Yeah, for the Fox or now Bally's or whatever it is.
Oh, Victor? He didn't retire. He just, he's the GM of the, I think it's a AAA affiliate of Texas Rangers in Frisco, Texas.
Oh, okay. Something happened to him. Kind of different without him.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I spent a lot of time with him over the last 6 or 7 years, so kind of miss seeing him at the ballpark.
Yeah, I don't spend time with them, but they're all friendly guys. When I do run into them, they're very talkative and cordial and stuff, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah, all the Angel announcers are great.
But the real one I want to meet, and which I've met, is, what's her name? Alex. Send to her if you get my message. Come on, comment. Is it your wife? I apologize.
No, I'm streaming right now. There's evidence.
You can't talk about Alex Curry?
I don't want to.
Is she a B-I-T-C-H? B-I-T-C-H?
I have no comment on the matter.
No comment is volumes of comment.
I like a lot of the people that work at that stadium. It's pretty mellow. Most of the people that work at the stadium or a lot of them work over at Honda Center as well. So it's nice seeing the friendly faces, and the security there is. I wouldn't say it's lax, but if they know you, they know where you need to be, and they don't mess with you too much, unlike some other places.
Yeah, last year Major League Baseball got really tough. Not last year, prior to the pandemic, got really tough with security. Something happened. I'm not sure what, but they cracked down on everybody and everything.
I heard about a couple different things. Once again, I don't want to say it because I'm on the stream, or I can bring it down for a second. But yeah, I get scanned like I'm supposed to get scanned every time I go in. I do at Dodger. I don't know what the deal is at Anaheim, but I get scanned up wherever I go the first time.
What do you mean scan? Like live scan?
Our credentials have barcodes on them.
Yeah, per Major League Baseball, everywhere you go, you're supposed to wear your ID and show it whenever asked. I guess they caught somebody down in an area that wasn't supposed to be without credentials.
I lost the audio there for a second.
Being an ex-cop, I always used to critique their security. I'm glad they picked it up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think there's a cop over at Tunnel B. He sits there.
Yeah, Anaheim has several, like 10 of them stationed at the gate. Although I wonder how it is now that the city doesn't own the stadium anymore.
They probably have to pay like Dodger does. And I think you probably know this more than I do. Most of the security guards are like either off duty or retired police officers.
At Anaheim, not so much. There are a couple. But the biggest security bunch there is at CSC. And I actually have to say I'm impressed with their work status. You got a lot of people that couldn't fight their way out of a paper bag, but they are diligent and they are on top of stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're good. Like I said just a second ago, they're good with us. Sometimes in my profession, the TV crew they frown upon us because they think we're going to try to like do whatever, but most of us it's just our normal jobs, and we're just trying to get going wherever we need to go, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, whenever there's a major event there, big like Vladdy's induction and the Angels Hall of Fame, whatever the case is, it really gets crazy. With the more media there, the more pissy they get when you challenge them.
I remember the POTUS was there, I think, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, or something like that. I think he did a commencement speech for Irvine. Does that sound right?
Yep. I remember when is it Katy Perry? I think it's Katy Perry was there.
I think I've done one concert there, but that was years and years ago.
I was fortunate enough to be working the private elevators that goes behind home plate, and she got in the elevator with me, and it was kind of cool. Very short woman.
They all are, or at least most of them.
Well, A-Rod and J-Lo, I hooked them up with a ride to the top too. She's not a little woman. J-Rod's hands are as big as a catcher's mitt.
Yep.
J-Rod. A-Rod.
J-Rod, same thing. I don't think they're together anymore, which is probably good.
Oh, J-Lo saw me and said, "See you, Jay."
Do you know Jessica? She used to work the dugout suites.
Yeah, does she do concierge service, or is she the food vendor?
She does concierge service.
She's been there forever.
She started there like 2 years after me, I believe.
Super helpful too.
Yeah, she's great. I think she lives up out in Long Beach. I hung out a couple times with her. She's an awesome person.
He literally was the umpire's locker room attendant, and he rubbed down the balls, which I thought was a joke. But this year he wasn't there, and I'm like, "Where is he?" And they say he got fired. He got caught up in some controversy over some kind of junk they were putting on the balls.
That was like 2 seasons ago, right?
Yeah, it was not the COVID season. It was the end of the prior season when it all came out.
Yeah, the Angels has all kinds of sorts of weird stuff going on.
He was a nice guy. He'd been there forever too. But I didn't see him there this year, and I kept asking everybody, "Where is he?" Hey, they had to let him go.
He was the guy with the silver hair, right?
No, he's a 35 to 45-year-old male Hispanic, short, kind of chubby.
Oh, yeah. He used to bring the food down and stuff. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he'd bring the food down. He'd bring their water down. He'd bring whatever the umpires needed.
Didn't he, live out of state or something? He, came in just for homestands or something weird?
Not him. His dad owns a catering truck business, so when he's not there, he's out running a catering truck.
Hey, Keith, you still out there?
Yep, I'm still here.
Feel free to jump in whenever.
Yeah, I don't have much to add to what you guys are talking about. It's not. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Sorry for the kind of one conversation there. That probably is not too fair.
actually cool because I'm like getting some scoop from you guys. So yeah, keep going.
Am I missing Fred? Has he been out here?
Hey Fred, you out there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, Fred, how are you? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, what's going on?
You know it, buddy.
How's my audio? Is it clear? I got more chokes on it. I choked it up.
You choked it up so much, you're choking it off.
That's right.
You need a couple more radios.
That's a chicken choker from Chow Chula headed for Chula Vista with the chicken pluckers.
Can you say that again? A chicken choker from Chula Vista, what?
So Fred, I went to a retirement party in Huntington Beach and I was driving home and I talked to Greg on my radio from Huntington Beach.
Oh, real good.
He's coming in pretty loud too most of the time.
Well, you got that 5/8 wave antenna. Greg says he can hear Ron up there pretty good now.
That's awesome. Yeah, he's coming in loud and clear.
So he was pretty loud today to you in the mobile, huh?
Oh yeah, you're talking about Ron, right? Yeah.
Right, see, he's doing one step at a time. He's getting louder and louder.
Oh, Ron made it to Huntington Beach too?
No, Ron is in Temecula.
No, I was asking Keith. Ron, you talked to Ron as well?
I talked to Ron this morning going to work.
Excellent. Were you on PCH or you on the 405?
They're southbound.
Copy.
Well, he put those radios up, I told you, on that shed there, and made a big difference. You heard it. You heard it yourself. Before, he could hardly even talk to you there, Greg.
Oh, yeah. Maybe now he can get an amplifier.
Who, you?
No, Ron.
Amplifier. He's got a 300 water. He just didn't hook it up yet.
Oh, I bet when he hooks it up, I'll hear him even louder.
But before he does that, he's going to do more work to the antenna to get it louder first.
And Levi did a pretty decent job with his station, putting up an antenna and changing the coax out. That coax alone was probably, he was losing about 40% power loss there.
Yeah, he got way louder.
Who's that?
Levi.
Oh, Roger.
So you only got a couple more days left there, Keith, right?
Yep, Friday's my last day.
You gonna party it up?
Now you're really going to work on radios, huh?
I'll be working on a lot of stuff.
You got to get that bicycle ready, that cruiser.
That's right, yeah. One thing I don't think I have to worry about, knock on wood, is any operations like everybody else I'm hearing from. So I hope the best for you guys on these operations.
Well, I ain't getting any.
You already got your money's worth.
I got my money's worth?
You've had a few in your time.
No, I didn't. Only one.
I thought you've had more than that.
No, I didn't. I'm lucky.
I've gotten my tonsils pulled and I got my appendix out when I was probably like 10. That's about it for me.
I got my tonsils. I still have them, and I still got my appendix.
Any oral surgeries or anything?
Who's that? Hey, Danny, how's it going? Keith here. No, I teach elementary elementary, so it's a little different story. I'm not doing any performing groups this year. Amen on that one, brother.
I think you said you were talking to Denny. Unfortunately, I can't hear him tonight.
At home, right in Fullerton? Yeah, he says he can't hear you tonight for some reason. There you go. He's gonna point his antenna your way, so hopefully you'll be able to hear him.
Hopefully you can get him off the backside.
Greg, he's calling you. You still don't hear him?
No, I hear something in the background, but I can't hear what he's saying.
Yeah, Denny's able to copy you, he says, but it's just not happening tonight, so he'll try another time when the conditions are better or whatever.
Copy that. Too bad, man. I haven't talked to you for a while.
If you go to an FM repeater site, you'll be able to talk all over SoCal.
Right, I think we can all do D-Star.
Someone say something about D-Star too? I heard you also, Dave.
He said we should just all go to D-Star.
I don't think I could still hear him. I'll have to go through a repeater or something.
D-Star repeater.
Definitely want to try it one night.
Okay. Hey, Greg.
Yes, sir.
QTH.
I'm in the city of Chino, about 2 miles north of the Chino airport.
Okay, wow. You got a pretty good signal.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Who's louder, though, me or Fred?
I don't know. You guys sound different. He has a little bit better signal. Your audio is like lower and deeper and stuff.
Hello, K6EGG.
I don't know. You can look on my stream to decide for yourself.
You heard it. I'm louder and cleaner and I'm better.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, Fred, you didn't say that.
I'm all choked up now.
All right, boys, I'm going to jump in the rain locker. I'll talk to you in a bit.
All right, Dave, good talking to you.
Good luck tomorrow, pal.
So, Denny, when's your next day to go into work? Cancel the flight. What from? Bad weather or what?
It's down in San Diego, so they have the flight at night, and there's no airplanes coming in Miami. I was supposed to go to Miami tonight. I was looking forward to working 20 meters and reaching Atlanta, Australia, New Zealand, tonight on the air, but that's not going to happen now.
Okay, that's too bad.
What do some of the other captains? They don't have a ham license. about you're doing. Are they interested in getting their ham license?
Well, no, but they just have a casual amusement where they talk to people. And I don't think so. You know, a lot of these guys they're older, right? And they already have a lot of things to do in their lives, you know, like working and playing alimony and things like that. So, you know.
Oh, all the older pilots all play alimony, huh?
A lot of them do, yeah.
Oh!
Some of these guys, you know, they fly 30, 40 years and have a lot of money and they also have a lot of girls.
Oh, wow.
But hey, a lot of them also pay for their, like the ones that still have families, you know, college bills and things like that.
Wow.
I'm just happy that a lot of them don't care. But hey, I'm going to talk to this guy for a few minutes.
And they get amused about that, huh? They can hear in their headphones too?
They stay selective. Some of them listen for a few minutes and then they, you know, that's that.
Okay. Well, the headphones, you can select from HF to the VHF or both at the same time also?
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
So sometimes I'm working both frequencies, you know, talking to ATC and then working for that demand.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that keeps you busy.
Well, you know, just keeping my, which is more important, right? Sometimes, you know, a basic call is not as important as a call from Russia, right? But sometimes the air traffic policy is more important. So, you know, you balance when you need your answer first.
Okay, I know when you fly a little airplane, you do flight following, but in the big jets, do you also do flight following too?
Oh, well, you know, we're ISR, so we have to control it over.
But you're not doing flight following, no.
Oh, you mean at work? No, it's not flight following, but, you know, it's one step more involved.
Then flight following.
Correct, yeah, so it's tracking all the time.
Okay.
Danny, how long have you been flying commercially?
Commercially, let's see, with an air license, 1999.
Really? Okay. True veteran.
Yeah, it's been a good career. I'm happy, you know, there were some tough moments here and there, but overall, it's been pretty good. You guys, when me and Dave were on earlier, we were on the two-seater call, and most times when I was checked on and then later when he called CQ, there was a heckler on there.
Once in a while we get one here, but we just overpower them.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. So at least I can just that we haven't heard him here. Maybe he doesn't have flight band. So, wow. So there's they do flight band sometimes.
You know what we get sometimes, though, is these guys that, they're hang gliders, and they talk on their radio FM on the frequency.
No way. Well, then that's like an aeromobile, right? So that's pretty cool. But I guess that they would be heckling.
No, they're like talking illegally, FM too.
Oh, I see. They're just average radios that they bought at radios.
Yeah, without a license, and they're running FM on our on the sideband supposed frequency.
Well, you know, I heard on the Windows on the Twitter a couple weeks ago, somebody bought one of these Chinese radios and thought it was really cool, but he's totally innocent, right? He's like, hey, give me more information. This is really cool. I want to learn. And then somebody said, hey, you can't transfer it. You know, this is not handling.
Oh, he was like not even a hail operator.
Right. Somebody was talking to
Well, he must know a little bit if he's able to set his radio on that bell thing and set the PL and all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a very good point. Very good point. Who knows, they do an internet search and maybe just count one frequency, do internet search, which receiver nearby my home or something, So, yeah, who knows. But he sounded innocent enough. After that last warning, he stopped answering.
Man, a couple Fridays ago, I was listening kind of late. I forget what frequency. It was FM, though. And these two guys were going at it. Oh, my gosh. Cussing up a storm and everything. I felt like I was listening to CB.
Yeah. I hear that sometimes. Yep. Also on the 70 machine.
Yeah, I don't get it. I left CBs for a reason.
You should hear some of these repeaters out here.
This one's a repeater. Was it a repeater? I can't remember. It's either Simplex FM or a repeater. I forget. One of the two.
There's like two or three that they're pretty busy, and there's pretty much anything goes. Real quick, Denny, what do you fly a 37? And if you do, are you able to fly a 57 as well? I think I heard it.
You heard all that, Greg?
A little bit. So he doesn't fly this 57. I thought they were like the same cockpit and stuff, but I think some of the Delta pilots I've talked to do both. I got you there. You fly the Max? My buddy Kevin, he lives in Dallas, and he's also I think he just upgraded flying a 737 last couple months. He is with your same airline. Are you FO or captain? Yeah, he's an FO, so I don't know if you maybe see him on a deadhead or something. His last name's York. Kevin York, yes. I think I lost you there. Say again?
He knows Kevin. Small world.
He does? Because Kevin's from out here. He lived out in San Dimas. Tell him you talked to me. And tell him I'm having hernia surgery again. I think that's kind of how I met him. I knew his old teacher from high school, and he had told me that he had just had surgery, and I started talking to him. And we hooked up a couple times after that. Hey, that is a small world. And he's kind of mentioned to me to move to Dallas as well.
Yes, he moved to Dallas, I think, a few years ago.
And he loves it. I think he was doing flipping houses or something weird, or like he kind of like bought a house, fixed it up, sold it, bought a house, fixed it up, and sold it. Yeah, I think when he was working for the other airline, Envoy, please correct me if I'm wrong, that's the name of it. I was in town working a game, and I texted him. He gave me a little bit of a private tour through that facility there by the airport. I think it's in Grapevine, I forget the name of the city, but it's right next to the airport.
Oh, roger, roger. Yep, Envoy, that's correct. I'm going to go on his Facebook and mention you.
Excellent, please do. I'm on Facebook as well. You might see me as a mutual friend or something like that.
Oh, right.
I tell you what, man, it's a small world. I can't believe it.
That's right. And, you know, you mentioned York, and the only York I know is 7. And we might not have that many Yorks. You know, I know we have a lot of Smiths.
That's funny. Do you guys, I mean, with you guys being both FOs, do you guys fly together at all, or just see each other in Deadhead, or what?
I can't recall. We don't fly together because I think our seniority was too close. Unless I become a captain in the next few months. And I suppose that's possible. I can't recall. I think maybe we worked at Envoy once.
That's pretty crazy, man. I can't believe how small of a world this is. I'm the guy, when I'm walking to the airport with my wife, I end up, every time I'm on a trip, I run into somebody I know. So that's just strange. I don't get it.
Oh, yes. I think you travel a lot. So that's going to happen.
I don't know, maybe it was 5 years ago. I think it was 4 years ago. We're walking off the plane in Orlando, and we had joked because my last trip I ran into somebody. She's like, "Hey, you didn't run into anybody." I go, "Well," I walked off the plane, and there's one of my coworkers, JT.
Well, you know, you travel a lot. You do supporting events. So I think that's going to up the chance.
Yep, I hear you on that. That's the part of traveling I miss, is running into all the people. That was always pretty cool. I really enjoyed it.
Okay, I just sent him the message. So he may be asleep.
What, did you just text him?
On Facebook Messenger. I think it's like almost midnight over there.
Well, it looked like he was just online an hour ago, so he might be. Man, that is funny. I know one pilot that works for an airline. Actually, I know two. One works for Catella Airline, or Catella Cargo. He's a 747 pilot. And you happen to know one of them. That's crazy, out of the two. His name is Keith Dunn. He used to work for ASA Airlines out of Atlanta. I think that went defunct, and then he went over and got a job flying cargo at Catella.
A few times.
Oh, good. So he knows. Yeah, I think some of you might know that his radio.
You know, I'm trying to like listen to him and like leaning into my computer. I didn't realize that I didn't have my preamp on. Whatever.
Oh, what that?
Did you hear I got a new radio?
Let's see. Is this a Yaesu?
I got a 9700 last Saturday.
Okay. No, this is brand new news. Wow, 9700. You're getting deeper and deeper into ham radio to a point where you're going to be doing all sorts of contacts.
Yeah, I'm talking on it right now.
It has a waterfall.
Yeah, you guys double thing. I think I will look forward to it. And then what was great comment?
The 9700 has a waterfall.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, I thought someone said it didn't. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, roger, roger.
So I was fighting trying to hear you, and I didn't realize I didn't have my preamp on. So now I can hear you better.
Okay, thanks. The preamp's like the last to go try. Thank you for pulling me out of the bottom.
I don't know why it's been a long day and I'm still kind of in pain, so my bad.
Oh, no, it's okay. You know, in a day or so, I think maybe tomorrow, if I don't work tomorrow, I think this probably will likely be on Thursday. If anyone's on Thursday morning, I'd say about 7:30 to 8:30, I'm going to take off to Long Beach and head to the Colorado River. I'm going to bring the HT and work at HT Mobile if anybody's going to be up.
I'll be probably driving to work around that time, 7:30.
Oh, okay, cool. But when you do Aero Mobile to Car Mobile, I'll be on the 2-meter, call, and then probably just see who's up.
Like 5:20?
This is whatever it is, 50. Wait, I can't think. 25 to 7 hold on.
146, 520, right?
Yeah, 520. Yeah, 520. Yeah. I always think of it as 0.52. When you said 520, it threw me off.
All right, my bad. Yeah, I'll be driving to work that time, so you said Thursday morning, right? I'll look you up.
Okay, yeah, I'm aiming to go early. There's a chance I might go late tomorrow. If it's late tomorrow, it'll be about, I say about 4:30. 4:30 to 5.
Okay, well, I don't know. If I know ahead of time, maybe I'll be on the radio and still talk to you.
Okay, sounds good. It'll likely be Thursday, though. We'll see. Tomorrow, yeah, I think I still have to kind of be on call. Technically, we should be at work right now, even though there's no flight. I have to see what they're doing to my schedule.
I think you have my number, if I'm not mistaken, so just text me if you're going to be doing it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I can text. Hey, I need to go. Okay. I'll text with this one.
Greg does that all the time for me.
What's that?
I think I'll bring the open spot so that when I'm at the river, I can, if I'm on the open spot, I can make contact through gauge repeater on that reflector.
Did you say you're going to Colorado River?
Yeah, Parker. I'll be at Parker, Arizona. That's where the airplane will be at. I think the house is 10 miles away.
Okay, I know Parker. Parker Dam, Parker, Arizona, pretty well. Back in the 80s, I used to play in the top 40 band. We used to tour there at this place, right up by Parker Dam.
Oh, how cool.
K6EGG host my signal tonight.
Ouch!
Ouch.
Okay, you can hear me.
That's no mag mount, right?
No, it's the GP3.
Had to turn my speaker down.
Loud and clear in here in Chino there, Tony. You got Tony and Denny both out the same night.
Yeah, and kind of late. You guys are doing a late one. Yeah, I've been listening to you guys. I was doing a Curtis.
I slept most of this afternoon, so I'm probably going to be up till 3 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, how come?
I haven't been feeling too well with this tear in my abdomen.
By
the way, Denny, we're not that far apart. I don't know why I'm not hearing you as good as I should. Yeah, it's weird. I've talked to you when I've had over 3S units.
Yeah, well, thank goodness for that preamp selection. You know, I noticed this antenna, like yesterday, I could say SWR, it was pretty good. Today it's not as good. So I don't know what's going on. It kind of comes and goes.
You're like half the distance of me. Actually, I should say Tony as well to almost said Kevin, to Keith. So I should be hearing you at least as loud and probably louder.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you know, I think it's probably the antenna. You know, they both have superior antennas that's much better height.
What kind of antenna you running? Oh, that'd probably explain it there.
And who knows, maybe we're too close. Maybe I'm too close to that hill between us. And maybe we need some space.
I don't know, it's weird. There was somebody, I think, in not too far away from you in trying to think of the name of that city. Brandon Park. I mean, that's only, 3 or 4 miles away. It's the next city over, and they're coming in, like, solid, like S7, S9.
Right. That's not far away. I don't know. It seems like the biggest difference is just antenna. So maybe that's it.
Do you live over by a Sonic Burger?
I know where it is. It's maybe a few minutes down one of the streets.
That's where I go to lunch sometimes.
Nothing much. Believe it or not, our kids are still awake, so we're gonna put them to sleep soon. They go to bed late.
Do they sleep in the morning?
Yeah, because I'm homeschool, we're home, so there's no need to get up early. So usually we go to bed late.
We put ours down about 7:30, but she's up by 5:45, 6 every morning.
Roger. Yeah. For us, because I'm home, there's no need to get up early to get them to daycare or school. So, I don't need that much sleep. I get my 5-6 hours and I'm good to go.
I used to be like that. If I get into work mode, I'm good on 5-6 hours of sleep. But since I've been off the last couple of days, I've been sleeping like 9-10 hours.
Sounds like you're catching up. Yeah. Oh, wait, you want to say something? Say hi.
Hi, Anthony.
Anthony, K6EGG.
Hey Anthony, this is Keith, and Greg's after saying hi to you also in Chino.
Hi Anthony, this is Greg.
Hi Greg.
Hey Anthony, your uncle's here.
Hi Uncle Danny.
That's some good stuff right there.
Hey, there's going to be a big air show at Huntington Beach the first weekend of October, I think.
Oh, yeah, they're bringing that one back.
The Blue Angels will be there.
Oh, it'll be most excellent fun.
With the Super Hornet.
Yeah, that's right, Super Hornet.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to take my dad to see him in over at El Centro, but they didn't have the show this year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know. You know, I think they worked out for the season, but no show at El Centro. I guess that's too early. Too early in the building.
Yeah, and they canceled the year before, like 2 days before, if I'm correct. Is until when?
And then he flies. He does the heritage flights out in the West Coast. I think with one or two other guys, and then there's some guys on the East Coast.
Oh, nice.
So yes, I think he said for training he flew the F-86. So I guess when he does the heritage flight shows this year, it'll be the F-86 with whatever. Usually what, the Raptor or something.
I think the Raptors come into Huntington Beach, but they keep switching around the schedule, so it's kind of hard to tell. It was originally the Viper demo team.
Oh yeah, very impressive. Yep.
I have a great view from my house when the Chino Air Show is going on. I usually turn my scanner on and I can hear them talking and stuff.
Yeah, you know, you were coming to your house to hang out and barbecue.
Yeah, it's actually better to watch the show. I mean, if you want to look at the static displays, obviously to go in there, but the parking there is horrible to get out of.
Yes. I went to the last one before last year, so 2 years ago. Yeah, I was by myself, so I was okay. But, yeah, I you know, my family's never been, so I'm going to get them up close to the airplane, and then we'll leave. We'll leave when it starts to get hot.
That's the one thing I like about the air show out in El Centro is there's not that many people, and it's so early in the season. It's not like extremely hot, and you get. I mean, I was right center point for the Blue Angels. I can watch them walk and get in the plane and stuff like that. So it's one of my favorite air shows to go to. It's just a long drive. Let me know if you go. I'll meet up with you. There isn't much out there, I can tell you that much. It's like in the middle of nowhere.
Yes. I used to fly little airplane cargo to Imperial, and sometimes I talk to the El Centro Tower for my transition. But yeah, it's okay. You know, nothing out there is fine. I don't mind staying out in quiet places. Probably get a place to rest overnight or something.
Yep, absolutely.
So, Diddy, how long are you going to be out in Parker?
I think we'll come back Saturday. So I'll go Thursday, maybe tomorrow afternoon, but likely Thursday early, and then come back Saturday. I think we'll leave early before it gets too hot.
The following Saturday, I don't know if you heard, but there's a ham swap meet out in Claremont.
No, I did not hear. Wow, Claremont. Okay. Do you know where it's at?
Greg's got all the information.
It's at Granite Creek Community Church out in Claremont.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the pilot I was talking about that flies the air shows at Chino, he lives out there in Claremont.
And if you want some more information on it, if you go to gotaham.com. Oh, hold on. Let me double check. I'll make sure that's the right website.
Yeah, my sister lives in Claremont also.
So it's at 1580 North Claremont Boulevard, Granite Creek Community Church. It's from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. Once again, 1580 North Claremont Boulevard.
Okay, thanks. Got it.
And I think the hours were 6 to 11 a.m., if I'm not mistaken.
And contact departure on 125.5.
Oh, yeah, that's SoCal. SoCal Coach. Talk to those guys a lot.
You can fly into Bracken and be there in no time.
Right. You can Uber after. Yeah, Bracken's right there, isn't it? Hey, guys, I'm going to take out 20 meters and see if it's clear enough for me to check into the answer net. And then I'll meet you back.
All right, Danny, good talking to you.
All right, Denny. Good talking to you. I think I'm going to bail out of here. I think I'm going to check out my shower right now, then check out my bed after. You guys take care. I'll be on tomorrow night as well. K6EGG will be Claire and Tony, and Anthony, if you're still listening, have a good night, as well as Keith.
Good night, Greg.
Don't so odd to hear a little boy so late at night. Greg, Tony, Keith, and Anthony.
All right, you guys, same here. I didn't realize what time it was, actually, so I'm going to call it a night also. So, 73DO all, this is WA6QXA checking out for the evening.
All right. That was a little bit of rag chew on 144.250. Funny there, Denny, KN6KNE. We have a mutual friend that they're pilots together at the airline they work at. So kind of a small world, I run into him on a random frequency here, and we have mutual friends, and he actually works with them. So pretty cool stuff. You never know who you're going to meet out there, so always be nice to everybody. That's the best thing I could say. I know it's a small world for me. I know running people all over the country and stuff for my days of traveling, which I don't do anymore. But I might get back into it. You never know. Anyways, thanks for tuning in tonight. It's about 10:15. Been up about 4.5 hours. Was kind of iffy there at the beginning. Not too many people on too much or on. I don't think Ron ever came back out in Temecula. I was hoping he would come back. Or maybe he came back and I couldn't hear him. But good to make contact with him for the first time today. I think it was yesterday. Yesterday, I think I made contact with him for the first time. But he did sound a lot better today as well. Conditions are probably improving for 2 meter for the tropo, whatever they call it, the inversion, or I forget what they call it, propagation that happens usually at the beginning of June, and it reaches into end of August. So it's good to hear those guys, or good to hear him out there. And I'm hoping to be on tomorrow night. I don't know what time exactly. I might go out to dinner with my parents, but I'm not 100% sure. Tomorrow's Wednesday, so we'll see. Anyways, if you're new to this channel and you're catching this at the end of repeating it at some later date or time, don't forget to hit that subscribe button down below, and you can get alerted for whenever I go on if you enjoy the conversation. We try to talk about improving our radio station or ham station. I know Fred has been a big proponent on grounding as well as some other stuff, including adding chokes, which I did to this microphone right here. I don't know if you can see it there in the back, right here. So when I talked, when I talked with my amplifier on, it didn't bleed into this microphone and into my radio audio. It improved my clarity, especially with the amplifier. So it helped out get my signal out probably a little further. But once again, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and have a good night.